素肌に浴びながらお決まりの好きな歌を口ずさむ。私はベッドでそんなあなた見てる。お気に入りの鏡二人だけ映る。わざと眠いそぶり少しだけ時間止めて Feels good to me and now 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわ優しくキスして月曜日に見るいつものあの顔と日曜に見せる私だけの顔相変わらずなのねいつものその癖は上目遣いになる誰か串のキスわざと背中向けて少しだけ待ってあげる素顔のまま照れないでもう少し眠いふりしているから I feel good tonight いつまでもこの瞬間を忘れられないようなキスをしてね Feels good to me now 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわFeels good to be alone 素顔のまま照れないでもうすぐ朝がほら訪れるわ優しくキスして
寒がりな Hello. Hey, hey. What do you say? So I'm gonna go ahead and get into this. I was gonna begin tonight with a one-off weird game Wednesday pick, but then I last minute figured out how to pass that stage I was stuck on yesterday in Iblard, and also found out how close we are to the end of it, so I didn't want to put off completing it. So depending on how long this takes, there might still be time for some King of Crusher action. Otherwise, we'll beat this, then hop into Galerian's Ash. If we don't finish this tonight, I don't know when we will. If we will, ever. Hopefully there's only like 30 minutes left. No less than an hour. No more than an hour. There should be a high-grade synthester here, but... Hey Moldy, this is the best game ever? Even better than Silent Hill 2? I agree. I don't know why you would ever even consider wasting your time with Silent Hill when you could be playing this. Silent Hill wishes it was Iblard. It's really kind of pathetic how badly Silent Hill is trying to be Iblard. Laputa kaeru no machi. Wait, no. Laputa no kaeru machi. Kaeru. Kaeru machi. Kaeru machi. Laputa no kaeru machi. That's what it's called, by the way. It's like the guide map. I mean, just look at the detail of this town. Look at that texture. It's unbelievable. Better look at that map we picked up. Close your eyes. It's the epilepsy elephant. Oh, broom. Okay. Okay, close your eyes, Chad. I'm gonna disperse of the epilepsy elephant. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. darts. I guess one broom won't cut it. Aw, what? Okay, you can open them now. We gotta go find another broom. Speak of the devil, broom bros. Give me that. Took the broom. Airship. Huh? Okay, there's another broom there. I don't know what that did. Must be for some sort of puzzle that I don't understand. Okay, time to close the eyes again. We're gonna fully disperse of the epilepsy elephant for real this time. Oh. Okay, you can open them. We need another broom. Okay, hopefully this is the last beating this guy needs to take. Okay. Close the eyes. We're gonna execute this elephant real quick. Oh. Come on. There we go. Freedom. Oh. Cutscene. This is creepy. Huh? What's going on now? Well, that was weird. Took the 3 planets. I assume we gotta give these to that guy. Our Uber driver. So where'd all my health go? I don't know. I don't know how to use my planets on that blimp. Clearly it's for something. Red, blue, yellow. Ah! Whoa. Hey, Clover. Oh. Nice. Yellow. Oh no, close your eyes. It's an epilepsy elephant. Okay, you can open them. We gotta find a broom. We gotta go find another broom. Hey, where'd he go? He's gone. Hey, he disappeared. We need the green... We need the green planet, I guess. What else is there to do in here? Man, we're so close to the end. I really hope we can beat this tonight. If I don't figure out what to do right now, right here, at this stage, if I don't figure it out within like a few more minutes, I'm gonna just use a walkthrough for the rest of this. We ain't got all night. Okay. Nothing over there. I feel like I've used all the brooms. There's this blimp, but I don't know what it's for. Hey, how do you make the color green? Isn't it just yellow and blue? Oh, it must be I put these on in the wrong order. Eh. Oh, I see. Okay. We gotta put blue on red for some reason. I don't know how I would have figured this out. Put planet blue on red. And put yellow on blue. Oh, I think I understand. This was on the blimp. It was like the backgrounds of the planets. And so yellow on, or red on yellow. Okay. Red on yellow. Imagine playing this in the 90s without a walkthrough. Yeah, well, I haven't needed a guide until like the previous stage. So far it's been surprisingly intuitive, is what I was saying earlier last time we played. It's like surprisingly pretty simple and intuitive. And I think if I would have been more observant, I would have noticed the backgrounds on the blimp are a different color than whatever. But it's true though. It'd be crazy playing this game when it was new. Like imagine someone paid for this game with money. Like on its release. Somebody bought this game at a store. Okay. We're on our way out of here. Imagine spending money on games. Yeah, are you kidding me? Why would I do that? What's this? Took the Decipher Stone. Damn, we going to the club? Oh. I took the high-grade synthester. Now I'm tripping my balls off. Okay, back at the forest. Okay, I'm gonna just follow a guide for the rest of this. I've been here before. We ain't got all night here. We gotta hop in and see what's going on in Galerian land. Galeri land. I'm pretty sure it starts like right from the ending of Galerians 1. Ah, fuck. I didn't realize you could, use your boomerangs on these stupid bats. At least I think you can. It's not working. Alright, around the corner to your mom's house. Hi, doggy. Took the biome seed. Alright. Hey, what up, playa? There's our homie. I think this guy gave us a spaceship last time we talked to him. So the epilepsy elephants are mirrors of our own self-doubt. We have to face our true self to defeat them. Nice. Last stage incoming. Final stage. Got the moonstone. Okay. Now this way. Okay, then we put this purple thing here. Then we put blue thing here. Then we put red thing here. Oops. What would you do if you were stuck in this one polygon world? I'd probably like chill out, smoke some weed, maybe interact with some things. I'd probably click circle on some items. Whoa. Can I have that? Oh, there's one more thing we gotta do. Maybe. Nice. It's Nina's airship, let's go. Nina, get us out of here. We gotta go play Galerians. Hey, Nina's airship. Was she inside? Nice, cutscene. She's with the homies. That's my brother from another mother. Oh crap, here's the actual last stage. Oh damn. They shot us out of the sky. Well, they're trying to anyways. No, they hit us. Oh, we're going down.
じゃもう飛べないな。
Damn. Our whip. I just hotkey to fast forward button. Whoa. Took the area map. That's right. Grab this. Matches. Time to set this town on fire. Okay. Got the energy source. Now. Uh-oh. Combat? Alright. You wanna fucking go? Oh! They do wanna go. Whoa. Hell yeah. Broke my boomerang. Oh well, he says. Oh shit. Another one, huh? Oh crap. Ah. Oh, bottle rocket. Ah. Stick that here. Then light her up. That's right. High-tech advanced alien technology versus teenager with a bottle rocket. Who wins? Nice. Well. It's polygons fighting for their lives, yeah. Oh, now we come face to face with the enemy. He thinks we got chutzpah. I like your spunk, kid. The final ingredient. What? I'll spare your life? Oh, come on. Be a little more humble than that. Don't forget who just whooped your ass with a boomerang and a bottle rocket. Okay. Got the flying stone. And now we gotta go. Oops. Is it over here? Yes. GTA our way into a new whip. Now, to finally go home to our real world. Oh, hell yeah. What was that cry? Hey, the homie. Another one. Did he come to see me off? That's my dog. Okay, now an epilepsy elephant's incoming, so close your eyes. Okay, you can open them now. I think. Might want to close them again. Oh. I think I did it wrong. Ah, shit. Oh no! Fuck! God damn it. I think I did it wrong. How far back do I go? How far back is this shit gonna send me? Okay, cool. We're not that far back. It's a little annoying though. How much money did this go for? I don't know. I have no clue. Seems like this broom is a scam. Okay, go get this dinosaur again. Oh, hi doggy. Did he come to see me off? Hey, I'm stuck on the dog. Oh, there you go. Okay. Final cutscene incoming. Close your eyes. We're gonna get the epilepsy elephant. We gotta get right up close to him and give him a stone. Okay, here it comes. Okay, you can open your eyes now. Cutscene. Whoops. It's cool. Aesthetic. Nice. We opened our heart and dispelled the elephant for good. Now, this. Ta-da! Do we win? How's it feel to be one of 12 people on Earth that have seen the ending to this game? You're in an exclusive club now. And now everyone can stop begging me to play this game. Everyone said, hey, you should play Iblard on PlayStation 1. We really want to see you play it and finish it. Over 3 days.
あれが抜け殻？
ああ、そうさ。
大丈夫。時空の溝もできてる。
お別れだね。
Who suggested this to you? No one. I did. I chose it. No one asked me to play it, but you're lucky that I pushed through to see the ending. On my own volition.
じゃあな。元気でな。
This is the coolest shit you get to see on my stream when I disregard the haters that are in my mind telling me that a game is boring or whatever. Now you can flex on other gamers and say, and Miyazaki fans as well, Ghibli fans, you can flex on them and say, yeah, but have you played Iblard on PlayStation 1? You know, that's tangentially a Ghibli game, right? Oh, you're a Ghibli fan? What'd you think of the ending to Iblard on PlayStation 1? You could flex on people and ask them that.
ラピュタの抜け殻の力は僕が思っていたより
Oh, you like Spirited Away? That's cool. Your favorite movie is Kiki's Delivery Service, but what do you think about Iblard?
この世界すべての緑を蘇らせた
Woo! Wow, it's a long list of credits for this game. The hell? Congratulations! Hey, thanks. Now we get access to the gallery. You know these are in the Ghibli Museum in Tokyo? Who needs to go to Tokyo when you can just beat Iblard on PlayStation 1 and see the pictures on your PlayStation? I just saved you a trip. Yeah, so if anybody missed when I started this game and explained that this is based on the paintings of a famous Japanese painter who's friends with Hayao Miyazaki from Ghibli. That's why, and the Ghibli Laputa Castle in the Sky was also inspired by this guy's paintings as well, if I recall correctly. So, some of this dude's paintings are in the Ghibli Museum in Tokyo. It is quite a beautiful game. And it's like quintessential PS1 aesthetic. I almost feel like we didn't appreciate it enough until now. This is beautiful. Do you like the seizure elephants now? They can maybe keep those. While this is playing, I'm gonna set up Galerians. Nice. Very cute. Okay, I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I throw on a tune. Okay, thanks everybody. Give me 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks.
遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望と勇気は晴れたり陰ったり気持ちは変わるよね楽なことばかりじゃないからでも信じていたい願いは羽になるまだ知らない明日への地図になるさあ風を受けてたで涙が乾くように遥かな空に描け夢に見た自分の姿今虹を捕まえて流星を追いかけて雲のように形ない道もない旅に出るさあ風に胸を張れ微笑みで歌うように遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望と勇気は
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey. Hey, welcome back, Clover, and what up, Airnax? Bagels are being eaten. Actually, I already met my bagel quota. My bagel quota. I met my bagel quota for today. This morning. Distracted by my severe third strike addiction. Oh, hell yeah. Who's your main? You just playing it on Fightcade or like grinding 30th Annie collection or what? You know I love Third Strike. Took me a long time to get into it as a 09er Street Fighter 4 player for many, many years. I couldn't get into how bouncy and springy Third Strike felt. And parrying, I didn't really like at first. Until, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago. Shortly before lockdown, really, I decided to revisit Third Strike again out of boredom, but no, I think I was at somebody's apartment or somebody's house. I think I was visiting somebody's house, who had Third Strike candy cabs, like Japanese candy cabs, a Third Strike. And everyone was playing it, so I was like, all right, well, I'll give it a shot. And since I had never really put time learning a character specifically in Third Strike, just because I didn't like how it felt until that point, I decided to just pick Ryu and play it super fundamentals. Like, just low forward fireball a Shoryuken if they jump. And that, like, unlocked some part of my brain where I was, like, not even worried about parrying, not even worried about mechanics or anything, just basics. Just play it like it's Street Fighter 2. And, yeah, that unlocked the fun for me. I'm not sure exactly why, but I was kind of off to the races after that. Akuma and Urien. Nice. Akuma's really fun. I like some Akuma in Third Strike. Play both to Smurf. Hell yeah. Love it because I found SF4 inputs too hard. Oh, really? What about them is too hard? Because, you know, the Street Fighter, I mean, Third Strike has more rigid inputs. Like, I mean, maybe this is a negative. Maybe this could make it more difficult, but Street Fighter 4, like, if you want an uppercut, for example, you can just like slop your way into an uppercut. You can literally just do diagonal down, just tap it twice and get an uppercut. Whereas in Third Strike, you have to be very deliberate and like literally press it forward, down, forward. And if you mess up those three inputs, you don't get it. If I recall correctly. And Street Fighter 4 also has plinking. So any link basically can be made, you can be given an extra frame by plinking. So a 1 frame link can become 2 frames. 3 frames can become 4 frames. The combos are certainly longer though in 4. Fun these guys so far in the game. It's also not hard to learn a character. And go far without combos. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, combos are longer in Street Fighter 4. Whereas you're totally right, like the B&Bs in Third Strike are like, you know, like maybe 1 link. Whereas in Street Fighter 4, a B&B could be like multiple links. I like Makoto and Ryu. I spent like a week straight during lockdown trying to memorize Makoto's 100% stun combo. And like build it down to muscle memory so I could do it like with consistency. Literally a week straight for hours a day, just nonstop training mode, just trying to get it on both sides with Makoto. And that's a really short combo. It's literally just grab, heavy punch, double quarter circle forward, kick. So heavy punch, super, dash forward, up punch, dash forward, up punch. It's just like so fucking difficult. It's like incredibly hard. And I could get it, I got it to the point where I could do it in training mode almost 100% of the time on both sides. During a match it was different though. During a match I was maybe like 50%. I could hit it maybe like a third of the time or 50% of the time. But hell, 50% still 50% for 100% stun. It's not bad. My smooth brain would only play Mortal Kombat and smash buttons. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I played fighting games all throughout my childhood, not actually knowing how to play. I would just like spam. I did know how to do fireballs and uppercuts in 2D fighting games. But I didn't know how to do combos. So I would just do Hadoukens and spin kicks and super attacks. And then Tekken, I definitely did some mashing. But yeah, I would just like read the manuals to see what are the inputs for the special attacks and just do those over and over in games. It wasn't until Street Fighter 4 that I learned how to play with deliberacy. I've never played I never played Third Strike against like a good Urian player. I imagine it'd be so annoying. It probably sucks so bad to play against a Urian who knows the unblockables. Pretty much, really, I mean, the truth is, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike against anybody who really knows how to play their character is like the most annoying game in the world. But that's why it's also awesome. But yeah, Makoto's the best. I mained her in Street Fighter 4 too. I really like her Street Fighter 4 iteration. Even though she wasn't as good by a long shot. System booting. Warning. All the characters, tools... Couldn't read it quick enough. You guys ready for some stuff? Whoa. Wow. Very serious business here. Look how serious and edgy they are and cybernetic they are. Yeah, 99% of the time I just run away with the Urian and throw fireballs. Hell yeah. That's what you gotta do, man. If someone says you're a cheating spammer, well, good. That's what they're supposed to say. And they play against you. If they're not complaining, are you even winning? Really? I felt the worst I felt really was like in Street Fighter 5 when that game in the first season I mained Laura, and like I got better at that game than I'd been at any other fighting game and labbed probably like more intensely than any other game. Like I had so many Laura setups memorized that I was such a pain in the ass for my friends to play against. I felt bad. It's like they probably felt how I felt playing against my friends Seth in Street Fighter 4. Like playing against Seth was the fucking worst. It's like I don't even really want to play this game. If you're gonna be playing Seth, I don't really want to play. You can skip me. I could never be competitive for that reason though. Like I felt bad making other people feel bad by beating them because I'm so freaking pro. Just kidding. It wasn't that often. The only times I really the only times I was the best out of my friend group was Street Fighter 5 and Vanilla and Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Vanilla because I mained Phoenix. And if you know anything about Phoenix in that game, it's the fucking worst. It's so busted, especially Vanilla. And I decided I was going to main Phoenix before that game even came out. Because in MVC2, my strategy was I played as Colossus on my team, and I would just save up all my meter and then bring him out and spam super armor, like his super armor install. And so I felt like Phoenix was kind of similar. I gotta reconnect my controller in that, you know, she has to have 5 bars to unlock Dark Phoenix. So I was like, oh, so I'll just play it the way I play Colossus. So like save up all my meter to go super mode. And plus I just thought she looked fun to play. And she is. I really like just playing her regular style too. But anyways. Yeah, it was the worst shit ever to play against my vanilla MVC3 team. So I felt bad, so I changed my team. I never went back. I changed to something more fair. Hey, why aren't my inputs working? Hey. Sorry for all the fighting game talk. I think I need to reset this. I may be slightly above average in some games. I don't know how people can get super good. Well, that's the thing about fighting games. Is there's nothing like a competitive game like a fighting game to really humble yourself as a person. Like, it's really eye-opening to think you're good at something and then play against someone who's like actually legitimately cracked. It's such a weird, helpless feeling. Like, there's just no way I'll ever beat this person. It's like they're reading my mind. I think I'm decent at video games. I think I'm okay. But there's nothing I can do against this person. You know? It's really strange. There's no way to explain it or describe it without feeling it for yourself. And I think that it really goes for any like one-on-one competitive thing. My buddy says it's the same in like jiu-jitsu. I was so bad at SFI, but Laura was crazy. I feel bad when you win 30 games in a row and you know your friend is broken and is never going to give up. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I couldn't be competitive. I didn't like making people feel bad by beating them. Not that I beat people consistently very often, but there were just, you know, there certainly were two moments like that, which was Laura and Phoenix. And I remember going on to the Shoryuken forums, SRK forums, during SF5 vanilla, and the Laura subforum, everyone was crying and complaining that she was low tier. And I went in there, I was like, I think she's pretty good, guys. And everyone got mad at me. I was like, you guys are literally wrong. And I went on a full spiel explaining why they were wrong and why she's busted. And then I never went back to the forums again. And I was proven right later on. When there were a couple Laura players that came out eventually near the end of Season 1 and during Season 2 that were just like dominating. So I was vindicated eventually. No matter how much time you spend in the lab, someone is going to make you feel like absolutely clueless. It's a mental test. Yeah, that's really like the beauty of it. Feeling yourself improving and seeing it in practice against other humans, and then meeting somebody that is just so out of your depth. And it's like, you really have to lock in and go like ultra instinct mode in your heart to try to like beat this one person. I remember like using so much focus to just like keep up with one guy that I used to play with. And they were really great matches. He's like, I need to fight you some more so I could get some Laura practice. And he was like so nonchalant about it. I'm like, are you not like sweating over there? You say it like this is just casual shit for you. I'm over here locked in, using all of my strength to keep up and just like go one for one. Okay. Wait, what were those controls? I don't like playing 1v1 in any FPS game with one of my friends because his unemployed ass has mad good aiming. Yeah. Probably feels like you're weighing people down. I remember I went to sorry, we're gonna play the game in a sec. I went to Level Up in New York City. This was before Street Fighter 5. This was probably like 2013. I went to Level Up in New York City, which was the hub for the pros and weeklies at the time. I went in there and did some casuals just during the day. And I ended up sitting down with this former tournament player named Auto Demon. And he was like super high level. He was, pretty consistently getting top 10, I think, at tournaments he would go to. And there's just not, he was just one of those guys, there's nothing I could do. He's just like so high level above me. And what's fucked up is he was not even the highest level, There are people that he couldn't beat. Like I said, he was making top 10. He wasn't winning tournaments, as far as I remember. But, he was very gracious and gave me, I don't know, first to 5 or something. And then he was like, you should go play with that guy over there. And he pointed to some other fucking scrub. So I went over and I was like, okay. I went over to play with that guy who's more my level. Yeah, fighting games are pretty sick. Alright, what does it say? Standard camera height. Select camera height. Lock on. Shield. Psychic abilities. Psychic ability. Select psychic ability. Use psychic ability. Cancel back. Check select. Okay. Let's get started. New game. Normal. Oh, I'm so tempted. Because I got filtered by this game the first time I tried it. I got to a zone where it was getting too hard. So I might just do easy. Is that okay? I don't know how much easier it really did. I don't know what this affects. I mean, we could probably do it on normal, but I don't want to risk getting like halfway and then getting filtered or running, getting soft locked or whatever. If I played Galerians 1 on PlayStation 1 with the AP cheat turned on, I think it's okay if I play this on easy mode, right? We're here for the vibes anyways. Let's just see what happens. I say all this after talking about how fucking dope I am at Street Fighter. And how fun it is to improve and like challenge yourself and stuff. Let's play it on easy mode. Why is there a video game in my podcast? Yeah, I don't know. Who put this here?
The year was 2522. Michelangelo's city was being operated by Dorothy, a mother computer with capabilities for self-judgment and self-replication that served the citizens of the city, ensuring peace and harmony in their lives. However, a fundamental doubt crept into Dorothy's mind. Why is it wrong to destroy humans and other inferior systems? Why, if humans kill each other, is it wrong for me to kill them? As these questions led Dorothy's thinking into a downward spiral, she was taught of the existence of God by her creator, Dr. Steiner. He told her of how people's lives have a fate and destiny which are decided by the God which created them, that her creators were humans, so she must live as they have decided. On the surface, it seemed like Dorothy had accepted this explanation and once again began to serve mankind. But unaware to anyone else, she carried out repeated simulations of the existence of a god and arrived at a terrible conclusion. This conclusion was known as the family program. Using her abilities to control operations at the city's Memorial Hospital, Dorothy began to experiment on the control of human genes. Her aim was to create the Galerians, a breed of humans with psychic powers for which she would be the sole creator. To the Galerians, Dorothy was both creator and god. Dorothy created her own world so that she would become such a god. Aware of her behavior, Dr. Steiner developed both a virus program capable of destroying Dorothy and a program for launching this virus. He downloaded the virus program into the brain of Lilia, the daughter of his co-researcher, Dr. Pascali, and the launch program into the brain of his own son, Rion. Dorothy abhorred above all other things the one and only virus program which could destroy her, and she dispatched the Galerians, Birdman, Reinhardt, Rita, and Kine, to destroy it. The conflict between the humans and Dorothy took the form of a battle between Rion and the Galerians, and all of the Galerians were eventually killed. But Kine, identical in appearance to Rion, left him a parting message. Rion, you too are a Galerian. And this is no lie. The true Rion is already dead, and what remains is a Galerian into whom his human memories have been downloaded.
So, what? Rion is not human. He's a Galerian, but his human memories were implanted into his brain. Yeah, so it's cool. This picks up literally right at the end.
Did you just call me?
Hey, his voice.
That's weird.
He went through puberty.
I could have sworn I heard somebody call my name just now.
I didn't hear anything. Come on, Rion, let's go.
Right, Lilia. Let's go see Dorothy. I need to see Mother.
Wow. So he went through puberty while we were gone. I forgot there's some like graphical glitches. Like this shouldn't look like this, I feel like. I wonder if I change it. There we go. Nice. That fixed it. Easy. You found Rion Kane type Galerian file. Went from femboy to twink. Yeah, he evolved. Okay, we got one recovery capsule, Delmeter, Apollinar. Enhanced psychic powers can be utilized by injecting psychic power enhancement chemicals. Injections are extremely painful, making the usage of PPECs by normal humans impossible. Even Galerians will experience severe headaches if PPECs are used for long stretches at a time. Nalcon produces powerful shock waves, effective against all targets. Red bursts people into flames, effective against multiple targets, can keep them writhing in pain. Damage varies on the target. Defelin produce an anti-gravity field around an object. Objects trapped in this field will levitate and suffer continuous damage. Melatropin. Whoa, AP stands for addiction points. What? Yeah, I thought it was anger points. Combat. So this is the tutorial. Look at this freaking 1999 PowerPoint ass font. Psychic attack. If mental concentration is continued and your powers are released after charging, psychic attack will be launched to the target. Only Nalcon can be used over short distances to attack with single shockwaves. Hold down to build up concentration. Release when engage is full. Press square for short range Nalcon attacks. Lock on by concentrating your mind. I like how it's got lore explanations for the lock on function. Okay, R2 to lock on. Shield. Is done mentally. Addiction points will be greatly increased. When you use your shield, any concentration for combat type psychic powers can be cancelled. Press and hold R1 to generate a psychic shield. Forward roll. You can roll forward to dodge enemy attacks. Pressing circle, Rion will roll. I think rolling also increases your AP. Short. Rion starts sweating, feels feverish, and blood pressure rises. Alright, what's this last one? Gauge. Strength. Hit point. AP, addiction point. Side effect of using PPECs, addiction points increase as actions are taken. Enemy attacks, psychic power usage, and radioactivity are factors that greatly increase addiction points. When AP reaches critical level, blah blah blah. Cylinder gauge. Psychic ability. Psychic power gauge. Okay. Got RC. Anything else? Get Nalcon. I think we gotta go fight Dorothy. Wait. Am I wrong? Oops. Oops. Pegasus family. Oh yeah, that's our thing. Okay. Onwards.
What the hell? This voice, it's inside my head. My brain. My brain. It feels like something's being written into my brain. What the hell was that?
Yeah, no stairs animation. unplayable. We got bad guys. Ah. Hey, get away from my sister. Whoa. Ah. Hey. I don't know if these guys spawn endlessly. Nice. I don't recall what the max you can carry is for ammo. Looks like they spawn forever. I can't tell. Red max plus 10. Okay. I don't know what that means exactly. Alcon max plus 7. What does that mean? I don't know if that means our, like, maximum amount of ammo increased. I don't know what that means. AP max plus 6. Wish I had the manual. Okay. Definitely went from Zins and monsters for every meal to living off vape bars and turmeric smoothies. Yeah, he is kind of a glow up if you think about it like that. Come on, Udia, why are you sitting? This way. We're going to, where are we going? Hot Topic? I think we're trying to get to Hot Topic. What is Buddy going to do with his life after killing God? Oops. Ah! Okay, wrong door. Ouch. Maybe it's a sign it's not this door. Maybe. I think after he kills God, he'll probably be promoted at Hot Topic to manager. Ah! Not this door either, huh? It's like someone is controlling you. Yeah, so they made the game more like action-based third person, which is cool. And I like how your attacks now have damage numbers. They kind of like upped the RPG mechanics a bit. Save point. Strong magnetic field, it's probably the elevator's drive unit. I love drive units. That's cool, the elevator has a drive unit. I don't think we need to touch that. This way. These guys again? Okay. Let's give this a shot. Gameplay. Whoa. Haha, you can't reach me. This is how you defeat any robot. You just strafe around them. There's nothing you can do. People are afraid of AI taking over the planet. Oh shit! Taking over the planet? Psh, not me.
Who the hell are you? Lilia? Don't be stupid. Lilia's here.
What?
What do you mean, I died? Data? I'm Data?
I'm Data.
What are you talking about?
You mean that monkey from Mega Man? So,
What's going on?
I wish there were subtitles.
I don't know.
I couldn't really understand what that sphere was telling us. It sounded like after we killed Dorothy in the first game, we died. And now we're inside the internet, and we're even less than... First we got downgraded from human to Galerian. Our human memories were installed into our Galerian body. Now we've been downgraded again from Galerian to Data inside a backup file. Oh no! I missed the pill. Frick. Damn it. That was a strong potion. I missed it. Can I go back and get it? Hopefully there will be more. Also, the
I need your help, Rian.
the telekinesis spell is stronger in this game. We should try that out. It's pretty sick.
Your body is being held in suspended animation in a cryogenic storage chamber. Rian, live again.
Who the hell are you? Stop pretending to be Lilia!
Rian.
Okay, so our body is in a cryogenic storage chamber. Ah, hey, stop following me. Sick. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Ah. It's much noisier, this game, than the first one. Ah, another guy. Nice. Come on. What? Nice. I'm a big fan of how this starts right at the end of the first game. Or right after. It's really more fun playing it having played the first one now. Because before I had only played like the first, I don't know, 30 minutes of the Galerians one before skipping it and starting this game. And then this was also one of the very first Angel Wing Zero games I streamed. So it's a nice combo of, one, having completed Galerians Part 1 and having more context for all this. Two, it's been long enough that I've forgotten some of the details here. Cool, you can roll. Though I think that raises your AP. It's also such a relief that AP doesn't fill outside of combat. Can't go through. Oh, maybe this door. Another cutscene. What? Hey, get away from my sister. Hey. Whoa. Ah. Ah. Nice. Oh, my AP meter's glowing. Ah. Oh no. Hey Lilia, watch out. I'm working here. I'd like to know what, I'd like to know what this, when it says, like, Nalcon max plus whatever. I'd like to know what that means. Red max plus 10. Quite a lot of enemies. My AP is getting also quite full. Save point. Oh yeah, this boss is hard. I remember this.
Silence. Welcome home, Leon. I see that you have found Pascale's daughter. Excellent work. The virus program, the one that was hidden within her mind. It was the only thing that ever posed a threat to me. Now that we have her, she is no longer a menace, and there are no other obstacles left to stand in my way. Therefore, Leon, I command you to kill the girl now.
Do you really think that you can make me kill Lilia?
What's this? How dare you defy me?
But it isn't defiance. It's just the truth. I can't do it.
Leon, you must not be deceived by your memory. It is not your own. I loaded it into your brain from the real Leon. You are a Galerian. I made you. I am your god and creator. Now be a good boy and listen to me.
Trust me, Ria. You must remember seeing this place before.
Even if you did give birth to me, even if you're the one to be called my creator, I'm not your slave. Let's end this. Ready, Lilia?
That's right. Rion's going through his rebellious phase.
Wait, there's no need to do this. Stop. You are my greatest failure. I should never have created you. I should never have raised you.
Frick you, Mom. Oh my god. This is so crazy.
Rion, you are nothing but data.
He wasn't already? Well, good point.
Your feelings and everything going on around you. It's just playing over and over in the backup memory of a destroyed Dorothy. I'm accessing the backup memory now. Trust me.
Okay. Alright, now we gotta fight Mom again. Make a save state here. I remember this taking me a few tries. Ugh. Oh. You need to heal. Okay. Ah! Oh, my AP. Nice. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was.
Lilia, send me the virus.
Okay.
The Toxic X is here? Yeah. Toxic X simulator. Don't do it, Leon. Watch me. Yeah. She's doing the toxic thing. Where she's a real prick.
Mother.
Then you put them in their place. And they come crawling back. I promise I'll change. Yeah, I've heard it before.
Rion, Dorothy still lives in the future.
What? She's alive?
Dorothy still lives in the future, she said. Huh? What's going on?
Did you just call me?
No,
That's weird. I could have sworn I heard somebody call my name just now.
I didn't hear anything.
The swag stealer's body is back.
Okay?
Lilia,
What?
this all seems like deja vu. Is this the first time we've been here?
Huh?
I don't know why, but I get the feeling that I talked to you in this place once before.
What are you trying to say, Rion?
I don't know.
Nice. I need to stand up for another stretch in a sec. Let's get through this next room. home area. Very creative name for an area.
Over that way, it's Dorothy. I'm positive it's her. This voice! What is it?
Where am I, Les?
What's happening? Help me, Rian. I need your help. Please. Rian.
I guess the first time I started this was late August 2024.
Okay?
So almost a year ago.
What is going on?
Lilia,
10 months ago. Feels longer than that.
I think I'm starting to understand.
Can't believe I've been streaming professionally for only a year. Oh no! Can't believe I've been professionally chatting here for only a year. Feels like a lifetime has passed. Nice, 3 for 1. Hey, I'll take that. Give me all the loot. Hell yeah, another 3 for 1. We don't have to fight these guys, but it feels worthwhile to get the upgrades. Try to hey, get away from her. Can I get all 4? Yes! God damn, that's sick. Go over here, collect these items. In case you guys need an actual professional, don't worry here. Don't worry. Oh. You guys really improved the stream, you know that? So in a way, you are professionals. Hey Darkbull, did you play PS1 Galerian? Yeah, we beat it last night. We played through it this past week. It is awesome. So I tried streaming this game almost a year ago. Before playing Galerian's PS1. And now we're revisiting it. I didn't finish it the first time. I got filtered by a difficulty spike. So it's really interesting revisiting this after playing the first one for the context. I didn't realize this picks up literally right at the end of Galerians 1. So it's interesting coming back with context and a fresh mind. Yeah, this game is, or my streams, I feel like are drastically improved by your guys' presence here. All the fun discussions we have, all the jokes. Otherwise, I would just be here silent half the time.
should I do now?
Okay.
You're simply a collection of data in the family program that you left behind. And since you became like this, the real world has been destroyed by the last Galerians. Mia, help us. Please, you must. We need you. If you only believe, we can use our transfer program to return all of your data to the real world.
Okay, so I think I picked that up a little bit better this time. So, 6 years after the first game, at the end of the first game, we defeated Dorothy and injected her with the virus program. That, in turn, killed Rion. And now, Dorothy is reliving that memory over and over again, as are we in a cryostasis. Meanwhile, 6 years have passed in the real world, and the remaining Galerians have destroyed the world. So now, whoever's talking to us is trying to get us to break the cycle and restore ourselves to the real world, and then save the world. So, it'll be cool. When we get out of this loop, we're gonna put that shit on and up our swag, you'll see. When we get out of this dome area and return to the real world, we're gonna have new swag. It'll be awesome. But first I gotta stand up. I gotta take a quick stretch. Cool thing also about tonight is tomorrow I don't have to wake up. I do have to work tomorrow night, but I don't have to leave my place until like 7 p.m. Although I won't be getting home until like 4 a.m. So that's gonna suck. But tonight we're living and gaming and hanging out and having fun. So thanks for being here, guys. Can they just like not do that? You'd think they would just like not. Is he gonna get decked out in Gucci? Yeah. He's gonna put that streetwear shit on. Okay, give me just like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks. Alright. So I was unable to use the bathroom because my roommate's taking a shower. So I might have to get up again before next official stretch break. There's a Porsche for $13K on Facebook Marketplace? Whoa. Buying a car off Facebook Marketplace sounds like an insane risk unless you're like a car person. You should get it. Just real quick. You know? Your cousin did it, no problem. Oh. Uh-huh. Maybe it's... I mean... It ain't like car dealerships aren't scamming you either. So how much worse could it be? I don't have the money, but I was tempted. What? You don't have just 13K lying around?
One of the last Galerians is coming. He'll attempt to
Cheap
erase
cars
your
second
data.
hand?
Be careful.
I don't know. I'd guess like at least a few thousand, like 3,000 to 6. I think like a regular car, like moderate price, probably be like 10K. I think my van that I've had for... I think the van that I've had since like 2019... It's a 2013 model. And it was 13K, I think. Same as the Porsche, weirdly. Even the Porsche is 2013 model and has like 103K miles on it. Damn. 130K? No wonder it's 13K.
So, you actually noticed me, Rion.
Who are you?
Me? I'm Spider.
Spider-Man?
One of Dorothy's Galerians too?
More like Spider-Boy.
That's right.
Nice hairdo.
One of Mother's last children. She's so cautious. Just in case anything should happen to her world, Mother already has ways to regenerate herself. It's
Didn't ask.
funny, Rion. If only you hadn't become aware of the outside world.
If only you had shut up.
Didn't know about it. Then I wouldn't have to kill you.
I'd like to see you try,
Never asked to be born,
little boy.
and I really didn't want to come here, Rion. If only you hadn't destroyed Mother, I never would have known this world, and for that, you'll die.
The characters are so creepy. The way they're so intent on killing out of this like sadistic pleasure. Whoa, nice music. It freaks me out. What? Damn. Where is he? Over where? Why are kids so evil in this game? This wouldn't happen if they played Roblox? Yeah. Or it could have been worse if they played Roblox. Maybe this is why they're evil. They fell in with the wrong crowd on Roblox and got groomed. I like the music. Ah! Gross. Hey, get off me. I also just realized why the first boss, the Dorothy boss, was easier than I remembered. It's because I'm playing on easy mode. Come on down. Come on. Ah! Drop down. I'm going over here, Rion. You gonna drop down and fight or run away all day? What? Drop down. My game is bugged by the bug boy. There we go. Coco Melon and Roblox solve everything. Yeah, who needs an AI babysitter like Dorothy?
If you had been killed, Rion.
Just feed the kids Roblox.
Out there is a nightmare. It's a nightmare that's awaiting you.
He disappeared.
Nice, we got Skip. I don't know which to level up. Do you want to use the Skip to increase your psychic powers? Yes. I heard upgrading shield is good, but I haven't used shield once yet. I feel like I use red and Nalcon a lot. Let's go with Nalcon. Nice. It's locked, controlled by the terminal. Okay, we just gotta beat Dorothy one more time, then we get to go back to the real world. Wait, I see an item. There's an item here. Nice. I don't know anyone that played Roblox. I think I'm too old. Pretty sure that came out when I was like late high school, if not college age. But there's some pretty fascinating videos on YouTube about the dark side of Roblox. I especially like one that's like the history of this Nazi guy and how they tried to remake ancient Rome and how all these factions were fighting each other. Future is now old man. True. I'd get home from school and play Roblox all day. Played when I was 10, quit when I was 12. Dan, you kicked it. Kicked the habit. I was mad into some weird night faction. I thought it was the shit. I bet it was so fun. I bet playing Roblox in the early 2010s as a kid was, like, amazing. My grandma would make me coffee and bread. Aww. Ah. Come here, guys. Come here. Ah! Hey, you made me waste my thing. I wanted to hit 2 at the same time. Why isn't he attacking? There we go. Ah! Drop your item. Give. Nalcon max +8. I don't know what that means still. Come on, Lydia. Ah. Ah. It was the Night faction going to war with each other. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Loved Roblox High School. Had the skate? What's that? The skate and the cool guy hair. I remember it being so fun. Anyone is so lame. On high school, I was really into a Roblox game called Booga Booga. What's that? I played recently for a bit. Really changed. I wish I could log back into my old account. Now I only play for a few minutes now and then. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even really know what Roblox is until recently. I thought it was just a Minecraft clone, but it's not that. Hey, Ultima. I'm doing great over here. How about yourself? Although I do need to use the restroom. I think my roommate's out of the shower now. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, what? Hydrate? Good idea. Thanks.
Ultima Blazer just redeemed hydrate.
Is it okay that I drank Gatorade instead of water? Booga Booga was like a caveman survival multiplayer game? That's awesome. Yeah, do you guys mind if I do an unofficial restroom break and not a full stretch break? Like this kind? And give me like 2 minutes? Okay, hold on. 1 sec. Okay. Man, my apartment is so hot and humid. Thank God for my air conditioner. It's like walking into a different world in here, in my room. Where's my face? Oh, there it is. What are you guys saying? Drain the horns? Yeah. You know, they gotta get lubed up sometimes. What is the one game you loved but regret never buying? Loved but regret never buying. Galerians. I was just thinking about that last night. Now a complete in-box copy of Galerians on PlayStation 1 is like $100. Though I don't know if that's like fully, like, I don't know if that's the exact question, because I only realized how much I loved Galerians at, you know, this week when we beat it. I mean, I always loved the aesthetic of it, but never loved it as a game until recently. I'm trying to think of some other examples. There's definitely a lot, I think. There's a lot. Like, I don't know. I could definitely think of more if I thought about it more. Regret buying when it was new. When it was new. Again, there's definitely an answer to that. I'll have to meditate. What about yourself? Do you have any? What made you consider this question, Ultima? The one game I played the most but never bought a new copy of was Shadowrun Xbox 360. I didn't even know that had a physical release. Does it, was that a remake? That's not like the original, right? Oh yeah, this Shadowrun. I remember this, kind of. I mean, I remember it existing. I don't know anything about it, though. It's a first-person shooter. Is it expensive now? How much does a complete in-box copy run you? I'll tell you. $10. Hey, you can live your dreams. It's only 10 to 15 bucks on eBay. Another game I regret not ever purchasing that I actually haven't even played for myself is Folklore on PlayStation 3. I don't know, there's so many. There's so many of the games that I like or love or am interested in are now expensive. That's why we got to start hopping on these games like Galerian's Ash on PlayStation 2 is still pretty affordable. It's like 20 bucks on eBay. I looked last night. 20 to 30. But then, yeah, a lot of like PS3 and 360 games are still pretty reasonable. There's one 360 game I really want and got so close to pulling the trigger on a while back. It's called Magna Carta 2. It's a Korean JRPG. It's a Korean JRPG and it goes on eBay. I don't even see any copies. A handful of months ago when I came really close to pulling the trigger, it was like 40 bucks. 40 to 50. Hopefully it's still that. I'd like to play that someday, and I don't think it's on the store, but it is backwards compatible with Xbox One. Wow, I don't even see any copies of Magna Carta 2 on eBay. Except for one that's 50 bucks and it doesn't have any pictures of the actual copy. Okay, it looks like you can still get a complete in-box of Magna Carta 2 for $40, 40 to 50. Man, I wish I had money so I could jump on that before it goes up in price again. The demo is so good, no one bought it. Wonder how much Folklore on PlayStation 3 is now. That game needs to be ported. And I also need to mod my PlayStation 3. Because, you know, I have a fat 60 gigabyte original PS3. It has backwards compatibility. Oh, I forgot to turn off the AFK screen. My PS3 has backwards compatibility, but it only plays PlayStation 2 discs now. It doesn't play PS3 discs, and it doesn't play PS1 discs, only PS2 discs. So I want to mod I want to mod my PlayStation 3 so that I can dump my PlayStation 3 discs legally onto it. The data from the PlayStation 3 discs. I would have said the Phoenix Wright games, but they went into production again and their price dropped. Oh yeah, I still haven't played any of those. I want to.
Silence! Welcome home, Leon. I see that you have found Pascali's daughter. Excellent work. The virus program, the one that was hidden within her mind, it was the only thing that ever posed a threat to me. But now that we have her, she is no longer a menace, and there are no other obstacles left to stand in my way. Therefore, Leon, I command you to kill the girl now.
Is this your final command for me, Mother?
Hey, I'm not gonna kill my sister.
This isn't the first time you and I have met. Over and over, we meet inside this program you left behind.
Leon, what do you mean?
Not the first, but it will be the last.
Ah. A game you're glad you did buy new, but didn't know you would love it. Played the hell out of PS3. Me too. I'm really nostalgic for PS3. Man, my buddies and I used to laugh so much going onto PlayStation Home and trolling people. Did you guys remember PlayStation Home? It was kind of like... It was like VR chat before VR chat. So you made your little avatar and you went into these 3D chat rooms and could play mini games with people and just hang out. We would make like really disgusting mutant looking characters and troll people on PlayStation Home. Yeah, as for a game I bought new, and I'm glad I did and didn't know I love it. I don't buy too many games like on launch. Yakuza 7 I bought on release and didn't know that it would quickly become one of my all-time favorite games. I'm glad I played Nier Gestalt back on PlayStation 3. I don't think I bought it on release, but I did play it a lot back then when it was still a hidden gem. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on PlayStation 2. I got that for Christmas when it was new. And eventually it became one of the most expensive PlayStation 2 games. Until it got ported, of course, to more modern consoles. But for a while, I mean, the PlayStation 2 copy still is rare. I have my copy still from childhood, but wait, no. Actually, I sold my copy at some point when I was a kid and then bought it again. And I bought it for, I think the sticker, hold on. Might even still have the sticker on it. Okay, I don't know where it is. It's not on my shelf. It must be in a box or something. But yeah, I bought it from... I repurchased it from a GameStop after it had become rare. So it was like... I was probably a teenager by that point. And I think it was 60 bucks already used at GameStop. 60 to 80. It might have even been 80. And I repurchased it, I think, when I was a teenager. Then it just kept going up in price. However, I do have my copy complete in box, but the disc doesn't the disc doesn't work anymore. It was one of those purple back discs. Some PlayStation 2 games had the purple back, and those discs went bad before the regular backed discs. Overpriced used at GameStop, so right. Yeah, I mean, it was a really rare game, so it was surprising to even see it there at that point. So they like mashed eBay. This must have been like 2000, I don't know, 7? There was a giant bargain bin filled with games they used to have at Toys R Us, and I bought a new copy of Parappa the Rapper 2 for $5. That's sick. Yeah, those bargain bin used games at places like that were so fascinating. I remember when the Dreamcast got discontinued and I went to a Sears in the mall with my parents, and you know, they were just like getting rid of their Dreamcast stock, and they had this huge bin full of Shenmue. Full of copies of Shenmue. Every single one. It was probably like 40 copies. And I didn't have a Dreamcast, but I was like really curious about this game. I was like, what is this? This doesn't even look like a game. This is a movie? I don't know why that always stuck with me. But we gotta kill our AI mom real quick. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Oh well. Oops, wrong button. Wow, playing on easy mode really does make this easy. We take way less damage. And we killed this thing so fast. Hope easy mode isn't too easy. I remember having to try this boss a couple of times. The first time. Last year. I mean, maybe I'm just that much more OP than I was having... Now that I'm a Galerians veteran. Hopefully it balances out though, because yeah, I definitely got filtered about halfway through the game. My first attempt last year. I got to a point where it was just getting like too hard and resources were becoming scarce. Whoa.
It's time to part, isn't it?
Time to party?
But we'll meet again on the other side.
We will.
Nice, we escaped the Groundhog's Day Matrix loop. Maternal figure has to be the ultimate villain in so many horror games. They always give birth to the evil ultimate being. It's true. It's very reminiscent of D2, which is a game we also played. Speaking of Dreamcast games, we played through D2 recently, and really similar vibe and theme with the maternal AI. Evil maternal AI that you have to destroy. Can't wait to replay that game once it snows.
Welcome to 6 years in the future.
6 years in the future.
Lilia?
Hey, he's naked.
Welcome back, Rion.
Close your eyes, chat.
This is going to hurt a bit. You've been getting regular pulse stimulation, so your muscles shouldn't have atrophied.
Ooh.
Good. I can move them.
That's a relief. When you had a brain crash and died, I immediately put your body into this cryogenic device.
So that's what happened.
I always believed that someday there'd be a way to revive you. Okay, get your clothes on, then we'll talk.
Get your damn clothes on, boy. Here's our new drip.
What the
Check
hell
out our
went on while I was sleeping.
Damn, that is swag.
Since that day, mankind has been at war with the last Galerian they call Ash.
The last Galerian.
Oh, that's why it's called
Ash.
Galerian's Ash.
Just before Dorothy's system was destroyed by the virus, she started a final program. A program that would create the last Galerian, one designed to eliminate all mankind.
Hey, what
and
up, Dean?
also serve to resurrect her.
How you gooning
power
tonight?
Is horrifying. His body is an out-of-control atomic reactor, and he can make it go critical, scattering neutron rays and radioactivity all around.
Are
Damn.
we in a fallout shelter now?
Yes. Michelangelo City. It's already in ruins and no one lives here anymore. We found this place 7 days ago. It's our base for fighting Ash. It's a shelter converted from an air terminal. The army is protecting it, so we're safe for now. But if Ash gets in, then nothing will save us.
Is there no way to destroy him?
Only one. You must inject the virus program from your brain into his. The virus that destroyed Dorothy will also work on Ash. Unfortunately, it's taken years to find that out. Arabesque, rabbits, battle robots, they all obey the last Galerian. The army provided us with all kinds of enemy corpses which we used for research. Eventually, we discovered that all of the DNA created by Dorothy has the same concealed trap.
Trap?
Yes, a genetic system abnormality that even Dorothy couldn't fix.
So it's like...
Yes, it's like a self-destruct switch to attack with the virus program.
I'm trying to process
The
this
last hope
lore.
that our fathers left for us. However, 6 years ago, we lost the virus program when we lost you. I continued the research so that we could recreate the virus, but it was impossible. Even though we understood it, we couldn't recreate it. But then I noticed that a small amount of power was being supplied to the destroyed Mushroom Tower. The power was being sent from an enriched uranium refining factory, Ash's base. There had to be something important there. I went up through the Mushroom Tower, but I couldn't get past the complex, intricate guard program. I passed my information onto the army. After that, I could only place my faith in the hope that their computers would be able to breach the program. And just as I'd hoped,
I'm using all my
we were
brain
able
power
to get past it.
to
And
understand.
It was there that we found the backup data for the family program.
And that's where you found me.
That's right. Eventually, in the vastness of the backup data left by Dorothy,
This is so sick.
I somehow managed to find you. Rion,
That shot was crazy.
you realize that there is only one who can defeat a child of Dorothy.
Yes, I know. A child of Dorothy.
Rion,
This tragic battle should only be mine.
Gooning days are behind me. I'm a changed man. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome to the team.
oh no, they're here.
G-Virus successfully cured
Control room is down below.
in this young man. We're proud of you, buddy. Finally took the G-Virus vaccine. Okay, so let me get this straight. Okay, now we got this shit on. Check my new drip. Definitely got that shit on, and our belly button is showing. Very cool. Very swag. Okay, so when we were in cryo, there was the last Galerian named Ash, and he was destroying the world. Why? I don't know. I guess because there had to be a villain. So the villain was destroying the Earth, and we were kept in cryo until there was a means to revive us. And now, once again, we have to go kill the guy because we're the only one that can do it, I guess, for some reason. I've forgotten already everything she said. Like, it felt fresh in my mind until I said all that stuff I just said, and now I forgot. Does anybody remember? Why? I hope somebody remembers what's going on. I guess really the short of it is just that there's a bad guy and we have to go kill him. I think that's like essentially what's happening.
Point of entry, hangar number 3. Galerian reaction confirmed.
Switch to the surveillance camera.
It's Pirano, one of Ash's 3 lieutenants.
Cass, get ready. Our prey has entered the cage.
Leave them to me.
Don't be stupid. You are no match for them.
What? Has the dead really risen?
Major Romero, Rian is the only one who can put up a fight against Ash's followers. You must build your strategies around him.
Man.
You can't expect me to entrust crucial military operations to a living dead humanoid. If he wants to fight, let him do it on his own. If he gets in our way, though, we'll swiftly return him to the land of the dead.
This game is so fucking 2003.
Don't worry, our overwhelming firepower will tear the last Galerians and anyone else to shreds. You'll see.
I also
This is
just...
not the first time I've heard that.
Bring Dr. Pascale back to her laboratory.
Bring Dr. Pascal back to her laboratory. I'm also realizing how similar the character designs are to Phantom Dust. I'm surprised this isn't an Xbox game. Original Xbox. It feels like an original Xbox game. Anyone play Phantom Dust? That game whips. Want to fight? Then fight like a man. After securing this place for 7 days, finally a last Galerian appears. We should be able to repel the enemy. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm like pretty locked in. And I'm so relieved that I don't have to be asleep. I can stay up late. Anybody else to talk to? Any items? How does this game compare to the OG? It's very different. Oh, where's my map? No map? It's very different. It's much more of like an action game. It's really not survival horror at all. It's basically, it's an action game with very light RPG elements. Like, very light. And as you can see, you know, you got the third-person camera. You've got more movement options. You can roll and lock on to enemies. Whereas the first one is pretty comfortably set in the Resident Evil clone category. Calling the city, we're in combat with Pirano, a last guardian. Enemy intruders in hangar number 3. Hangar number 3, got it. This way? So the combat in this game is substantially improved. A little bit like Parasite Eve versus Parasite. Yeah, very similar, to be honest. That's a good observation. Speaking of which, we gotta finish Parasite Eve 2. I'd like to go back to it soon. Dr. Pascal's lab number 1 is to the far right. This one does not have tank controls. It's full 3D. Full 3D analog movement. Whereas the first game, of course, does have tank controls. and pre-rendered backgrounds with fixed camera angles. Laboratory number 1, Pascal is inside. I think that's where we need to go. But before we do that, I wonder when we get a map. You know, despite this being full analog 3D movement, that isn't to say the controls are good. It does not feel great, but it's passable. You don't have control over the camera. Like, your right analog stick goes into first person. That barely controls very well at all. Oh, hey. Although pressing down on the analog stick, you get to see your stats with numbers. That's kind of neat. Yeah, these controls are like not much better than the first game. The first game's controls were passable as well for a tank control scheme. Probably one of the shittier ones, but really not that bad if you're if you're okay with tank controls. If you don't like tank controls, you're going to hate the controls in Galerians. I dropped Parasite Eve because of the... Dropped Parasite Eve 2 because of the tank controls. Yeah, Parasite Eve 2 is really tricky. I think it's really satisfying. I love the controls in Parasite Eve 2. I love the combat anyways. But it's tricky. It's like, you'd have to go into Parasite Eve 2 already being okay, if not enjoying tank controls. Otherwise, you won't have a good time, I don't think. Similarly, you won't enjoy Galerians 1 if you don't like tank controls or aren't, like, at least okay. I don't mind tank controls at all. I like it, to be honest. I think the best tank controls are in Fatal Frame and Boku no Natsuyasumi. Weirdly. 2 very different games, but have, had a good idea. Those games are better because they give you a gas button. So you hold down, for example, you'd hold down square to run forward, and that's it. It's like a gas pedal. That way you don't have to worry about having your, like, direction messed up when the screen changes. I think that's the way to do it. We've been losing for 6 years, and we'll lose this battle too. Hey! Chin up, soldier. Your beret is falling. Your Gucci cap's falling over. Chin up. When we took over the shelter, the key to the emergency generator was misplaced. I'm sure I had it until we closed off the lobby's west side door. I think that's a clue. Funny thing is, I hate tank controls, but it works for Boku. It works for Boku because that game's, like, is so thoughtfully designed. Like I was saying, I think having the gas pedal makes a giant difference, and the devs also, I think, designed the camera angles for it to feel very natural when you change screens. And yeah, Boku doesn't have combat. True. It's a good point. Yeah, for, like, Boku, all you have to do is hold down the run button. And you don't even really have to worry about changing directions when the screen changes, because you're just holding the button, and it's making you go forward. And that's all you have to do. I'm an air-based pilot, and I had to escape from hangar number 1. Cool story, bro. Didn't ask. The doctor here is a medical computer controlled by Elaine. I'm just an engineer, and I don't have any medical experience. Cool, welcome to the future. The Galerians use invisible powers. We have no chance. Man. A battle has started. The injured will start flooding in. That's the room where Master Chief woke up? Yeah, true. Dude, the beginning of Halo 1 is so legendary. No pun intended. The medical computer performs the best treatment for any injury. Cool. World connections? Yes. I used to love playing the intro to Halo 1 and killing all the soldiers. Making them mad at you. It was such a nice, fun novelty that you could do that. You know? What's this guy have to say? Damn, guard duty is boring. Yep. My dad installed it on the family PC. It was so dope. Hell yeah. Oops. Tactical operations room. We used to install it on the Macintosh computers at school. There was a Halo demo for Macintosh. It was only multiplayer, I think. All forces who fought them have to have been destroyed. What's going to happen to us? The last Galerians are flesh and blood. I'll rip them to shreds with my gun. That's the spirit. Blew my mind looking down and see Master Chief's legs. That's really funny. You really were into the immersion, realistic aspect of those games. What are you doing? Get out of the way. I'll shoot you if I have to. What? Do you know who you're talking to? Do you see my drip? I don't think this guy can see how swagged out I am. Before a battle, everyone gets worked up. Best not to talk to anyone. Everyone's a little crabby. Is this a save point? But yeah, Halo 1 was definitely mind-blowing. Me and my buddy played it so much co-op. Also, small thing, I appreciate that after you save, the game exits you from the save menu. I hate a save menu where I save and forget if I saved. I like that it kicks you out of the menu. Of all of them, it had to be Pirano. They say he's the most brutal Galerian. That's metal. Everyone's actions are critical in the army. You do what you're told. Whatever. I think there's another item in here. Where's that? This. Counter Galerians manual. I love this screen. What's that manual do? File. Anti-Galerian documentation. Dorothy, a revolutionary self-replicating mother computer. Believing humans inferior, it went out of control. Okay, this is lore. Dorothy experimented with human DNA and created the Galerian race to obey it without question. In 2522, a Galerian with human memories named Rion launched a virus program that destroyed Dorothy. Simultaneous, the last Galerian, Ash, was born. The existence of her backup data has been confirmed in the Mushroom Tower. Galerians are DNA-altered humans created by the malfunctioning mother computer Dorothy, obeying their mother without question. The Galerians inject drugs to utilize psychic powers, dependent on drugs being unstable without them. The last Galerians. These ultimate Galerians were given life as Dorothy was destroyed. 4 types are known. Ash, Spider, Pirano, and Nitro. Those are like such 2002 names for villains. Ash's body contains a fusion reactor that goes critical when he ingests enriched uranium. That dude's eating nukes. That guy's eating nuclear material. The godfather of nuclear pollution, Ash, is known to be based in the enriched uranium refinery. Okay. Whatever. Hey, what was that other thing? I was so jealous of a friend who had a PS2. I only got to play GTA San Andreas multiplayer with him. I didn't even know GTA San Andreas had multiplayer. Couldn't play the single player. Then I got a PS2, got so jealous of friends who had a 360. Yeah, I feel that though with the multiplayer. There were a lot of N64 games that I didn't get to play single player till I was older. Fucking Buck Bumble. Could only watch him play Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Okay. Just making sure we get all our items here. There's a bunch of treasure. GTA San Andreas had a 2-player mode? Really? On PS2? I had no idea. I never played the campaigns of GTA games. I only ever ran around and destroyed things and stuff. I never did the main missions. I didn't really like them. See an R&D terminal. Hey, there's our sister. Dorothy sees humans simply as inferior systems. You had to go to a hidden zone, and then the player 2 got to choose an NPC. I had no idea about that. Dorothy lost control after she misunderstood mankind. Is that what it was? She misunderstood. Maybe a device for compounding drugs. Is fun though. There was a button to kiss the other player. What? Mind equals blown. I've never heard of that. Under the doctor's orders, we're developing new drugs. Very cool. Designer drugs. Elaine is the most advanced computer and features the newest technologies. Dude, they developed another maternal AI after Dorothy went crazy and nearly killed everyone. They decided to make another one. That's really smart. But self-assembly functionality is now illegal, so it's not installed in Elaine. So I guess they'd given it a second shot. Sounds like playground area. My friend would make me shoot the prostitute? Oh my god.
What's this?
It's a new B-ject. You need it to inject the new PPECs.
New PP?
have been placed in each block.
We gotta inject our
However, there's
PP?
not many of these.
Okay, I will use them carefully.
Also, this is a communicator for Elaine, the shelter's main computer. You can use it to locate your current position, the position of Galerians, and the level of radioactivity.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, Mian. My bringing you back to this world can only lead to more suffering for you. But
I understand.
be careful, Rian.
I'm proud I haven't looked at my viewer count a single time tonight. Can't believe I've been streaming for 3.5 hours already. Found an Elaine communicator. PBEC R&D documentation. Okay. So now we got the map. Now we gotta go fight some guys. What's this? Elaine communicator manual. This tutorial about the map. Enemy position. Map display. Radioactivity gauge displays radioactivity level location. Oh yeah, there's like poison areas, I forgot. Plans for new PPECs. Plans for new PP. B-ject. The old B-ject featured a cylindrical design, but the new allows all kinds of cylinders to be refilled. Bustinator? Yo! Bustinator, still in development. Bustinator produces a piercing shockwave, inflicting damage on multiple targets. Breakatron? Breakatron is a prototype PPCC, causes neural ions in the air to vibrate. Whoa. I want those. I want the Bustinator. Oops. Okay, select is the map. This is handy. How do I... Okay. It'll be time for a stretch break soon. As you can see, the start of this game is much slower. Alright, now it's time to go down. We're gonna fight some guys in a sec, don't worry. So what's everybody up to? Tomorrow's Thursday. Anyone playing any cool games tonight? These Galerians games make me happy. I'm happy to be playing this. It feels like you know, what my stream was meant to be, playing these old niche games. It's a nice, like, it's refreshing having stepped away for a while with the modern shit for a bit. Homework and then frying tofu. Might do some VR later. What kind of VR? I tried PSVR one time. It was interesting. Tried playing that Horizon VR game. Got bored after like, I don't know, 30 minutes. Surely there's some kind of VR game that's like super dope. Seems the enemy has invaded hangar number 3. Okay. Pools? Pool rooms? What's that? Swimming pool? Is it like the Habbo Hotel pool? Pool's closed. Oh, like, or like the game, like billiards. Whoa, camera. Yeah, I gotta stand up here in a second. Backrooms? Oh, like, it's like a liminal space scary game? Don't lose hope. As long as we live, there'll be a way. Hey, I like your attitude, man. How long will this fight go on? Is there no way to defeat the last Galerians? Like an NPC-ass dialogue. You guys need to, live a little. Break out of your NPC programming and go play some Roblox Condos VR style. No treasure? No other treasure in here? Okay, we gotta go down here. Then we're gonna get some enemies. But first I need to stand up and stretch before the last leg of stream. Okay, let me throw on some tunes. Hope everyone's enjoying. I know this intro segment's a little bit slow. Okay, give me about 5 minutes, then I'll be back and play a bit more. Thanks.
夜空を越えて泳ぐように巡り会えたら手と手つないで言葉よりもキスで感じて未来につながる君だけを抱きしめ遥か遠い空風いつかきっと君にあげるよ波打ちは散らばるハートの貝なら涙の粒をほらこぼして光る真珠に変えよう愛で目とでほどけない悲しみ空に落ちてく忘れられた死者たち誰にも奪えない奇跡のキス月が砕けて見えない夜空を越えて泳ぐように巡り会えたら手と手つないで言葉よりもキスで感じて私は誘拐されたことがある。なぜなら私が赤い靴を履いていたからだ。私を連れ去った人の瞳にはバーコードが刻まれていた。世界の果てに彼はさらってきた女の子で小さな劇場を作り夢を語る。観客が誰一人いない波打ち際で私たちは100年の孤独を演じる。バーコードの彼は誰も知らない再生のメロディーを口ずさむ。私たちはどこに生まれ変わるのだろう。月が砕けて見えない夜空を越えて大人になる明日が来るから生まれ変われる。月が砕けて見えない夜空を越えて泳ぐより愛し合えたら生まれ変われる。 続くよ同じ言葉をささやくラジオゼロに合わせれば君の声が流れ始めるよね追いかけた夢を叶えたねそうさしついた君を超えてゆくんだね素直な想い誇り抱いて君の声がハート行き過ぎる追いかけた夢を叶えたねそうさささやいた君の愛が切ないよ抱きしめて波の音まぶた閉じる空の下静かに溢れる響き永遠の少女でいる二桁の夢を見た君は夢で見た景色叶えたね君の瞳が真珠に変わるよもう僕たちは一緒にいられない君は話したくないけど空港まで送るよいつまでも今の君でいてラジオゼロに合わせれば君の声が流れ始めるよって追いかけた夢を叶えたねそうさ傷ついた君を超えてゆくんだね青空に水星散りばめて僕と君の愛重ね合ったあの空は透明な夢の声に傷ついた君を癒して輝いていたね永遠に奇跡をね見てたね傷ついた僕を包んでくれた君は
All right. Hey, sorry, that was a long break. I got distracted. But I returned it right as the song ended, so that's points for me. Made scrambled eggs with bread. Yum. That's cool. I hope I can get some cool food myself tomorrow on my road trip. I gotta go out of town for karaoke duties. I also gotta fill up my jewel real quick. One moment. I'm eating a granola bar at the same time. This is also my last jewel refill. I'm out of jewel sauce. Vape sauce. Yeah, I gotta leave my place around, like, I don't know. I'd like to leave around 7:30. So I have time to stop and chill and eat. Feeding maxing? That's true. Dude, I wish I had some tea. I should have made some tea while I was up. Oh well. I won't be going for too much longer. But I'd like to make some progress here. We're still barely through the game. We just started. Essentially. Hey, Funky. How's it going? Sun sets at 10? No, it sets around like 8 right now during the summer. Which stinks. Starts going down around 7:30 or 8. Misato hitting the nene. Man. I was doing some serious gaming last night after stream. I was playing Assassin's Creed Origins and Tales of Rebirth at the same damn time. One on each monitor. So when there was a cutscene going on Assassin's Creed, I'd be playing Tales of Rebirth. And vice versa. I'll probably do that again tonight. Though I also would... I'm trying to get myself back in a creative mindset. I'm so close to having a new video done. I just have no drive or inspiration. And I also... So while I was up, I was kind of getting excited about working on that tonight. But then I made the mistake of also thinking about the music things that I need to do. And then I got overwhelmed. So that was a mistake. I just need to do the first thing that comes to mind and ignore any following thoughts. You know? Okay. Even if you work a little, it counts as progress. Yeah, that's true. And, you don't always have to make the perfect decision on what to spend time on. I get caught up and traffic jammed a lot in my mind, debating which thing is more productive to do. And anxious that I don't have enough time for everything. We gotta go... southwest. Hopefully this is it. Any treasure in here? Yes. Yeah, I want to get the MIDI arrangements done for my music. Still got a few songs to do, and I also want to have a cover prepared. Oops, wrong button. We need to go... Oh. We're back to where we started. Should be a stairwell in here somewhere that I missed. I think. Wait, no. This is wrong. Damn. We need the general office, not flight control office. General office, southwest. Oh, opposite side. Never eat soggy waffles. I feel bad after the Matrix Groundhog's Day section. It's just been running around since then. I swear it picks up. General office, nice. Treasure. Yes.
Are you back from the dead? Your strength is amazing. Looks like we underestimated you.
Mere mortals can't take on enemies like these.
It's a pity I wasn't told earlier.
I'm going to face Pirano. I want you to go back.
Sorry, but soldiers like me obey their orders from their superiors, not from you. I'm the last line of defense on this floor, and I'm going to stay here. If Pirano manages to kill you, I'll blow up this section and him with it.
You do what you have to.
Okay, there should be a boss up ahead. We're gonna kill that guy and then I'll be out of here. Uh-oh. Zombies.
Devices in their eyes.
Oh my god.
Horrible. So horrible.
Oh shit. Okay, bring it on. Zombies, no problem. Watch this. Ah! I only got one! Oh, I thought I was in range for all three. Nice. Cool. I think those red max +7 things mean my max ammo capacity increases. Okay, boss coming right up. I don't remember this part at all. Today on my way home, a dude was selling weed brownies out on the street. Dang. And weed is not legalized where you are, is it? Oh yeah, this boss. This boss is a pain in the ass for sure.
He's come! He's come! He's here! He's here!
So it's robots next.
It's Rion! It's Rion!
So it's robots next.
You traitor!
They were made from humans too.
It's not.
You want to escape from that! You want to escape! You want to escape! You want to escape!
It was kind of fun when weed was illegal as a teenager, going downtown to the park. Getting a nickel bag from some shady guy with a trench coat.
You put the implants into the soldier.
Here's another freak.
You too will be one of them soon. I'm gonna gouge your eyeballs out,
Yeah, I remember this guy taking me a few tries.
and then I'll implant my circuits in your empty sockets.
In your empty sockets. Fuck you, buddy. You're dumb. Yeah, that park was so legendary. It had so much character back then. There was like everything from weed dealers to goth kids to goth kids with furry tails to regular college students. People doing hula hoops. Okay, clean my jewel and then we're gonna take care of this guy. Alright. Let's do this. Weed dealer for goth emos. Yeah. Probably had those two. More fun when it's not allowed. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's of course the classic story that I've told before of the guy that I used to buy weed from who sold it out of his PS2. He kept his stash in the back compartment of his PlayStation 2 inside his backpack and then had a padlock on the backpack, which of course was not suspicious at all. Okay, yeah, I remember this guy being a pain. We gotta take care of these robots. Oh, wrong. Ah! Okay, pick up the item. Ah! Fuck. Ah! Ah! Heal. PS2 weed, regular PS2. Oh, PS2 weed greater than weed you buy at a local dispensary. Yeah, exactly. That's where I hid my weed in high school? Wow. You're the second person in my life that hid weed in their PS2. I kept a type of weed in my PlayStation 2. I.e. the hard drive that I had to use for Final Fantasy 11. Come on, you bastard! Yeah. Ugh. I wish there was a different way to reload than having to open the... Whoa? Hid weed in a giant teddy bear? He was the mule? You forced the mule into the teddy bear into the drug trade, huh? Ah! I know I feel bad about it. Oh no! Oh, we gotta take a Delmeter. Ugh! Ugh! Heal. This game's a lot of fun when you play it. When you actually get to play it. Nice, we got him. Wow, easy mode really is so much easier. That took me like 3 tries on normal mode a year ago.
Is that it? This is all for now? Next time, I swear! I'm definitely gonna mess your brains up good!
He's gone.
Rian, are you alright? The last Galerian reaction has disappeared.
Why are you screwing up our plans? Get back to the control room! Now!
Nice. Found a skip. Level up our red. I use red and Nalcon the most, even though red doesn't even really need to be leveled up. It already one-shots guys. Any other items in here? Why is he looking at me like it's my fault? That's what I say to myself every day when I look in the mirror. Did I do something wrong? Huh. Huh. Are there gonna be mutants in here? Huh. 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 Yeah, there might not be a stream tomorrow. If there is, it's gonna be like afternoon. Could be fun to do like a weekday afternoon stream, but more likely there won't be a stream. Then it's gonna be Friday. Oh yeah. We were talking about watching the Galerians movie on Friday night. Something came up. Yeah, I had something come up. My manager's birthday party is on Friday, apparently at 7:30. So it's kind of up in the air what time I'll be back from that. So, in other words, if we do watch it, it'd be late. Maybe like 11 p.m. to watch the Galerians movie. It's only an hour long. So watching it a little bit later could be fun. Maybe you'll see the cute work girl. Yeah, you know, I saw her last week. I had to work at the store for a couple hours. And she was there. And man, I mean, I was so already self-conscious and awkward feeling just being there, like, cause I never work there, and it's all girls. So I wasn't really sure what the protocol was for chatting and stuff. And I was, you know, tired after moving a bunch of boxes. So I was doing my best just to be natural, but I felt really awkward. I called one girl by a different girl's name on accident. Let's say her name is Jane. I called her like, I don't know, Clarissa. I was like, hey Clarissa. She's like, Clarissa? I was like, oh yeah, I mean Jane. Hey Jane. It was really embarrassing. But anyways, I was like feeling pretty confident that I wouldn't be awkward when the cute girl came upstairs. But then as soon as she did, I got all nervous and incompetent. I was like, hey Susie. And then I said hey to her again, which felt kind of awkward because I had to take some boxes down to the basement where she was working. And I felt really awkward because she was the only person in that room, and as I was going down there, I wasn't sure where to put the boxes. So instead of like asking or saying anything, her back was turned towards the door that I came in. It was really quiet too. I didn't want to, like, I don't know. It felt awkward to not say anything. So I said, hey Susie, again. And she didn't respond. So, I don't know. Feels a bit like a lost cause, but I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I need more exposure. I think I need more, just need more exposure to those girls. We gotta go up the stairs. I'm also just like, if I don't, like, I don't know, I'd be so much better at one-on-one engagement with any of those people. Feels like there's more control, I guess, which typically I'm not that type of person, but with co-workers, I guess so. When you're kind of like, well, it's just us, better make conversation, then it starts to feel a lot more natural. And I did have like a pretty fun conversation when I had to do one-on-one work with a cute girl pretty shortly after I started there, maybe a couple months in. And I swear there was a vibe. And we talked about games. And she was saying how her brother used to play Final Fantasy VII when they were kids, and she would watch. I was like, cool. And yeah, I swear there was a vibe, but then she like receded from that vibe. And then I also just became more and more awkward over time. It's hard socializing in that context. It's really hard. Yeah, socializing at work is like super hard. We had a coworker who was really good at it because he was just like a natural extrovert. He was like really confident and always had something to say and was never shy to say it. He was actually helpful to have around. because he would just like lift the vibe and get everybody talking. He was also kind of a weird guy though. And he ended up quitting because he hated the managers. And it's extra hard socializing at the store because I've heard so many horror stories about how the managers are over there compared to how they are at the warehouse, how they're just a lot more strict and harsh. But I don't know. I'm scared. Major Romero's calling you. You better get going. Oh? Oh. Other way? I don't socialize at work at all. Yeah. I will rarely, like at the warehouse for the most part, every day we're all super quiet. We're like very introverted, all of us at the warehouse.
You think you were doing?
Oh, cutscene.
Party had already been dispatched. We do not need your help.
Thanks for your help back there. And as for my wound, don't worry about it. It'll take more than that to keep me down.
It's hard because like you don't want to be at, I don't want to be at work. So it's not, like the baseline is not conducive to socializing. But occasionally I'll be in a chatty mood.
3 points at the same time?
Helps the time go by faster.
Close all barrier shutters and keep them confined. Cass.
Yes, sir.
Take a unit and head for the general office. As for me, I'm going to make for the flight control office.
What about the System Development Center?
Gabby,
Yes, sir.
head for the System Development Center.
Do you really want me to go?
That's right, soldier.
Yes, sir.
The pharmacy I go to, I've always really envied the atmosphere there because there's a bunch of people behind the counter, all, you know, working, filling meds, helping customers, and they're always like talking across the room to each other and cracking jokes, and they seem just like a big group of friends. And I'm like, man, that seems so cool. During my night shifts, usually there's very little socializing besides people asking for advice on their cases. Yeah, relatable. Though I could imagine you're the crisis counseling, is that what it is? Would be pretty hard to, you know, go in and out of a socializing mood with all that going on. There's all these moms and dads and husbands, and I'm like, man, I just want to go home and play Minecraft. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I've worked at places like that where I'm like the youngest and can't relate to my coworkers at all. Definitely worked at a lot of places like that. But it's the best if you do, like, I have had coworkers who I didn't know before work or outside of work, but just have like a natural kinship with and just totally feel like myself with. In fact, I have one of those. He used to work at the warehouse with me. Now he only does karaoke, but I get so happy when he has to come to the warehouse to pick up equipment. We end up just like chilling and chatting for an hour. It's like a real escape. Hell, I would even barbecue with that guy someday outside of work. And we, like, on the surface don't have anything in common either. He's like this Jamaican guy that's makes, like, what's it called? What's that Jamaican? Not dance hall, but he makes like this Jamaican rap music. He's not a nerd at all. But I don't know, somehow we just like really vibe. We need help from HQ. Piranha must be an advance attack. Yeah, I don't know. Wish me luck on Friday. It would be... I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever date ever again. I've been on the apps consistently for the past 3 years. I mean, within 6 months of my last breakup, I was trying to get back into dating, and I did go on a few, and one of them I did like and wanted to see again, but she wasn't into it. You know, classic. But since then, the past year and a half, 2 years almost, I haven't been on a single date, and I've been on the apps consistently since then and just get almost no matches. I think it's because I'm too old now. I really think that's what it is. So my only hope for finding a romantic partner would either be through work or I guess like going out, which that's never worked in the past. I've been out a lot. Wonder what it's used for. I think the app's algorithm also doesn't show your profile to many women. There's a whole exploitive system they give. Yeah, but I mean, I never had problems before getting matches or dates off the apps. In fact, not to brag, it's pretty easy. I mean, my past 2 girlfriends were off of the dating apps. One from Tinder and one from Hinge. Otherwise, I gotta get back into the old Instagram grind, which is humiliating. I've been on dates off of Instagram before. I think it's really just I'm too old. Ever since I hit... You know, ever since I got past the 30-yard line with my age, the matches completely dried up. Never understood how that Instagram dating grind works. Well, you got to, you know, have it be active with your profile and post interesting stories and post selfies, and then just follow people. And then if they follow you back, it's like scoring 1 point. And then if they like your story, it's another point. Then you reply to one of their stories, and it kind of snowballs from there. It's like you kind of like build off the small engagements. Like if they like your picture, like your story, you reply to one of their stories. Then I feel like at that point, you can shoot your shot and send like a funny picture. Like send a meme or a cute animal picture. If they reply to that, you know. Only post anime girls. I have a really hard time too, but my dating pool is less than 1% of women since everyone is straight. Oh yeah, dude, I imagine that must be really difficult. Slim pickings. I'm like very fortunate. Not to make it, hopefully it didn't come off like I was complaining or something. I'm very fortunate for a few reasons. One being that I have some redeeming qualities.
Sure you want to go down? You know I'll close the gate as soon as you go through. What the hell are you thinking? It's pure suicide.
The other is the fact that I'm mostly content at the moment being single. Like, if I wanted to go just on a date with someone, I could. Like, I do know that. So I'm fortunate for that. Like, I could find a date if I really wanted to. I just am not in a place where I will date just anybody, you know? So I kind of artificially make my pool smaller. Oops. I get you, and I know dating as a man is very difficult since you have the expectation to initiate. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really mind personally, I don't mind the initiation part. But, I definitely feel like I've aged out of the apps. So it's just increasing the difficulty level by 1. Now I got to grind the Instagram or like fucking go outside. I think the meta is to get involved in community, volunteer projects, and third places. See, I don't know. I mean, I guess my only experience is with the music scene. But I went to shows for years and years and years and never ever met a girl, or, well, I guess I met girls, but none that were like romantic prospects, and I never got it, like, nothing ever turned into a date from meeting somebody at a show. Though I guess I did like create mutual connections, like, on Instagram that led to discoveries, I guess. I don't know. All in all, going out to shows and concerts and stuff was pretty much useless for dating. Next to useless. Not entirely, but definitely not entirely. I might also be wrong about that. Like, rethinking the point that it, you know, helped build connections that I branched off of on the internet. Like, maybe I didn't meet a girl at a show, but I met somebody, and then social media put somebody else's feed in my feed, like, you may know this person because of this mutual follower. And so, you know, I follow that person. It's what I was saying about engagement snowball effect. So, I'm also wrong. But it could also be different. Like, music shows is like a very... Music scene is kind of like a... like, very fake third place. It's a lot of people that are there for clout chasing and ladder climbing, and it might be different, like joining an anime club or fucking a movie club. I don't know. Going to a fair. It's a state fair. When you get 30 plus, you got to get your dates on LinkedIn. Oh, hell yeah. Damn, I gotta pick up the LinkedIn strat. Some mutual connections. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any money to, like, go out to shows at the moment, so I just don't. And I also have some, like, trust issues and trauma. But, soon enough, my income situation will hopefully get better, and that'll allow me the freedom to go out again. And I know there are things you can do for free, but it's just, like, not the same. A lot of shit is not free. And I simply don't have any money. But that won't be forever. And thank God I'm not feeling desperate or, like, deprived of intimacy. Like, I'm in my Volcel era still. Thank God. Like, I don't know what I would do if I was still as desperate as I used to be, but didn't have the money to go out. I would be just in so much pain constantly. Those days are currently in the past. But yeah, it'd be a dream come true if something developed with the cute girl from work. That'd be like crazy. That'd be like pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here in a second. But I just want to figure out where I'm at and where I'm going. I gotta get down to the first floor. I'm on the first floor. Another thing is hopefully I'll be in school soon. So there's another like opportunity to make connections and meet people. If everything goes according to plan, I'll be back in school and maybe I'll join the anime club. Join the swim team. Be like a real life anime.
All of these soldiers just to protect one major? Are they all dead?
Open the shutters. I said open the shutters! Yes, sir.
I do kind of miss that desperation feeling though for intimacy and romantic connections. It was a pretty great driver for self-improvement. I felt like I had to work on my music projects to, you know, feel like I had worth. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah. So now that I don't have that, like, desperate need to be validated or form romantic connections, now that I don't have that desperate need, I don't have, like, I don't know where to get the motivation and inspiration from, essentially. So I've had to be finding it from within, which is way more challenging. I had it, like, when I started the Angel Wing Zero project, I had it. Like, I was constantly working on Angel Wing Zero stuff. Like, all of my free time was dedicated to it, but now I'm kind of like coasting. Because I have everything set up. A lot of the novelty is worn off. Which I don't really want to be in that place with it. I just don't know. I need to fall in love. Wow, you really take way less damage on easy mode. I like don't even have to dodge these dudes. Oops, wrong button. That's okay. Alright, I'm gonna clear this room. And at the oops, wrong button again. At the wrong button. At the next save point, I'm gonna hop off. Refill my ammo. This has been really fun though. Okay. Can't wait for Friday. Me either. What are our plans? I'm gonna play the heck out of Galerians. I know that much. Friday night, do you guys want to watch the movie? Tentatively? It would probably be like 11. But it would have to also be played by ear, because I don't know when I'd be getting back from the party. Oh, I missed! Theoretically, would 11 work on Friday? It's only an hour long. Party on Friday? Yeah, my... sorry, something came up. My manager's birthday party, I guess, is on Friday. At 7:30. So I'd probably get there like 8. And be leaving by 10:30. Then again, I feel like I always end up staying later at these things than I plan to. So I really have no idea. If it doesn't happen Friday, then I guess we'd have to save it for next week. Since people can't do Saturday and Sunday, apparently, right? Is there any other day over the weekend or time that works for you guys? I mean, it's cool if not. There's no rush. Could watch it the next weekend. Good Saturday? I could do 8 or 9 on Saturday. I just gotta be watching UFC at 10. Do it on Saturday and Sunday since you don't have work on Monday. That's dope. Saturday around 8 or 9 could be cool. Not sure if I'm going the right way. This motherfucker is making it so that we have 1 minute per question and you can't go back to the questions. Oh yeah, that's fucked up. 1 minute per question and you can't go back? I would fail. Wow, when you roll, your AP goes up. Them giving you the numbers there is nice. Nothing down here. I'm pissed off. My test taking strategies to think fast, answer, have time left, and reread the questions. Yeah, that's a good strat. Man, see, that's why school is, like, stupid sometimes. It's way too rigid. Is the point to learn, or is it to pass the point to, get a good score? Ah! I'm gonna do this. Oh, it doesn't work on him? Oh, shit. Ah! I don't know how to go I don't know if you can, like, purposely go psycho mode. Because my thing is glowing. Ah! Doesn't seem like, even though my AP is blinking. My AP is blinking, but I can't, like, manually activate psycho mode like the first game. What's this? No treasure? I really like this game, but replaying it now after the first game, I think the first game is low-key better. I like this one a lot too, but the pacing of the first game is just better. They made combat really fun, but the exploration's a lot more bland. Okay, did I kill everybody? Are you liking this game as much as the first one so far? No. Well, yes and no. Yeah, I should have used green. There are just definitely things I like more about this one, like the combat. And I think it also took me longer to warm up to the first one. don't know if I did this right. Ah! Okay, I hope we're supposed to go back up now. I don't know if I like missed, if I wasn't paying attention during a cutscene. Hope so. So the movie is only based on the first game? Yeah, it's like a retelling of the first game's events, I believe. It's pretty sick. I was when I was testing the stream for it and rewatching some of the scenes. It's pretty cool. It's like, you know, the cutscenes from the first game, except amped up and more cinematic. Okay, we're gonna get back to the top floor. Then we're gonna save and I'm gonna head out. It is hard to stop playing though. Like, the combat's pretty satisfying. Nice.
Damn it. The enemy's strength is even greater than reported by our intelligence.
They've gained total control of floor 1. We've got nowhere to escape now.
Our only option is to defeat Ash.
How easily he says it. If we were going to attack Ash, we'd have to take over the enriched uranium refining factory, and to do that, we'd need another 3 bases like this one.
You'll just wait instead?
I've been ordered to maintain and protect this facility. I'll obey my orders.
User Elaine reporting. Enemy has penetrated into floor number 2. User Elaine reporting. Enemy has
Wow, we're pretty close to where I got stuck last time.
If we stay here, we're gonna die.
The area after the lab.
Cass, I don't remember asking for your opinion. Request immediate assistance from the city. Yes, sir.
We made good progress tonight.
Take the remaining men. Go to floor 3.
I think playing it on easy mode was a good choice. DS2 been taking up a lot of my free time. How is it? I haven't heard people talking about it. I don't know anybody playing it besides you. I really like it. They give you a lot of the stuff from DS1 in the tutorial map pretty quickly so you can get the new stuff. That sounds epic. Is there, story-wise, I've teared up twice in the first 3 chapters. Is it still like basically the same fundamental gameplay, or are they switching things up and adding like more combat, or for example? I know next to nothing about it. Same gameplay, but they're adding more, yeah. Huh. Sounds badass. More gun stuff, more melee stuff. Damn, Ninja Gaiden. Do you get a sword? You get a stick with a taser on the end of it? Hell yeah, that's dope. Should be a save point in here. Yeah. Nice. We're gonna get a new weapon in this game next time we play. The Bustinator. I don't remember it at all. I wonder if I missed it, if that's possible. I don't know if it's possible. Anyways. Okay. Long stream, but a good one. Thanks for chilling, everybody. Funky, Moldy, Clover. Thanks, Aronax. And, thanks, Darkbulb, Ultima, Dean. I think that's everybody. It's as far back as my chat goes. We beat Iblard on PlayStation 1, and we made some hefty progress in Galerians 2. So, really appreciate it. There's likely no stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Otherwise, I'll see you on Friday. So have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and